And a very warm welcome, viewers and pool fans, to Pro Billiard TV and the Austrian Predator EUROTOUR. Coming off the back of a fantastic 8 days here in the Austrian Alps, we remain in St. Johann in Pongau at the Hotel Alpina Alpendorf, and we kick off our round one in the Predator Men's EUROTOUR with an interesting matchup and a tough one for the German. Manuel Letzel taking on Alex Kazakis from Germany. And Alex Kazakis winning the lag and getting us off. This is 9-ball, alternating 2 breaks per player format following the lag. Races to 9. The table is tapped for the players. And Alex straight in with a very healthy break, making the one and a couple of others. It looks like he's taken 2 off the break with shape on the 3, and he's going to take on this combination here. And it looks like both the 4 and the cue ball will be tracking down towards the short rail, so promising start for Alex. You'll see in the background our other table being brought to you live on Pro Billiard TV. That's the matchup between the Italian Rafael Biagio, and he is also in a tough encounter against the German Joshua Fell, as you can see looking over at Alex playing this combination successfully. Now it's going to be very important, you feel, for Manuel to get off to a good start here, but with Alex winning the lag, Alex will not be looking to let him get off to that good start he needs. Deep draw. What's happened to the cue ball? Threatened the corner pocket. Alex with a little raise of the hand to Manuel there. But he's still on this 5 and looking very good to take this opening rack with the break. As you can see, lots of action underway in this men's first round bracket. I'll have a little look in between racks and see if there are any interesting scorelines to come up. Some big players have already been out there in action. Jonas Suto from Spain seemed to be getting off to a good start in his opener. Again, a lot of these players were here for the last 8 days for the Billard Beckman Men's Open. This gentleman made it to the last 16, but on his way there, he took out the eventual winner. Well, I say take out, he put into the losers bracket Felix Fogle. So clearly playing well and backing it up straight away in our first match on our live table, and will return for the second of his 2 breaks. So far, very good signs for the Greek man. And if you want to follow all the scores, because there are a lot of players here, a lot of action, and both the Predator Men's EUROTOUR and Women's EUROTOUR, which has also just kicked off in their opening round matches, please do visit EPBF.com, where you'll get the live scores and the fixtures coming up. Also, times and table numbers, so you can pick up what's coming up on our live stream tables. Alex looking to replicate his last break. Again, making that one and another ball and shape on the 2. Bit of danger around the 2 ball though, to get shape for the 4, because the 4 is up the top of the table. So Alex is going to need to take a little bit of time over this. As you can notice in the bottom left corner, both players under a shot clock here with 1 extension per rack they can call each. Tend to find in the 9-ball discipline the shot clock not come into play as much as we do in the 10 and the 8, but there are situations early on where that first ball is so important in opening up the rest of the rack, and it looks like he's going to attack the 2. He's just come over to have a look at how that cue ball is going to contact the 9. Not sure if he can go into that with draw on the cue ball and for it still to pick up the spin. Oh, he's turning it down. It is that tricky. And this will give us our first look at Letzel. Both players have had a good bit of time to get used to this table. I did see them warming up for a good period. The matches previous on this table finishing a little earlier to allow them to get on practice. So he will be feeling quite loose. However, a bit different in match play, and Alex has not really given him much to look at, so 2-rail escape. Oh, and was very, very close. That will give ball in hand to Alex, and that really is the result he was looking for from playing that safe. As I mentioned, with where the 4 ball was positioned, going offensive just wasn't the percentage game. Kazakis will be happy with his reward here though, and will be looking to keep Letzel in his seat for the rest of this rack. This men's 9-ball event, total prize pot of €60,700. It's race to 9 in this double knockout stage, so players will have to come a longer route if they are to lose before getting to the final stages, where they will move into single knockout, and then they will be playing races to 11. Was able to push forward past the 7, avoiding it. It was very difficult to, in fact, not at all possible to get shape from the right side of the table. He's played this nicely. The cue ball will float back up his side of the table for the 8. And Alex looking very much in tune. And has come out the blocks in best possible style. And when I say style, this 9-ball would be break and run. Then good set on the table, on the scoreboard rather. And now we will get to see Manuel Letzel with his first of his 2 breaks, and this is now become, well, there's a little bit more pressure put on it. Manuel would have been looking just to try and pinch one off Alex there. Really important he gets off to a good start, because as we know from the Greek player, He really can tuck in when he smells victory. So let's have a look where the young German's breaking from. And let's see if he can get the same reward as Alex is getting with that one ball. He's breaking from the other side of the table. Makes a ball, wasn't the one ball, but he has got shape on this one and a good spread of the balls. That 5 a little tricky over the side pocket here. However, this will be the opportunity he will have been hoping when he came out of his chair for the first of his breaks. Important, if he is to go on the offense now, not to let Kazakis back to the table. Nice opener, may have fallen a little straight on this 3. If so, may have to sacrifice for the longer 4. That shouldn't prove him too much of a problem and could promote a nice angle to push through off the short rail up to the 5. Yeah, he's done just that. Now getting good shape on this 5 key, so he can bring the cue ball off the 5 over for the 6. That's probably one of the key shots for his closing pattern here for the German. Now, how's he finished? If he can take this on to the side pocket, which, when it is tight, then that will allow the cue ball to come back out towards the centre of the table. If he takes it to the top right, it looks rather straight. He may be forced into a very difficult 6. So he's got his radar on this side pocket. Can let the 5 just drop in. Ooh. Difficult shot. Really did need to have the radar on for that. Now, that brings Alex out of his chair. Man, you'll be sorely disappointed. What can Alex do in response, though? Yep, floating the cue ball up very nicely. Would be looking to follow this 6 with the 7 in the same pocket. And this really to put Letzel in his first tricky position in this match already, early on. He's going to need to take one against the break if Alex is able to convert here. So quite an important 3 balls for both players. And indeed, Alex able to capitalise from that missed 5 and puts himself 3-0 up. Manuel comes back to the table for the second of his 2 breaks. Had good success from his last break as well. Just that tricky 5 besting him there. If he's able to take this one and get his first point on the board, and good things can come. Didn't make the cue ball on his, rather didn't make the one ball on his last break, but did make a ball. Alex having a little look over his shoulder as well, see where he's making contact with the pack. And this time, that's worked out really well with making the one ball, but the two has not behaved, and it's sat down on the short rail with maybe an edge leaking for Manuel, but I've got a feeling, even though he has the option of playing a push, he may just look to flick off this edge to bring the cue ball around the 7. It's a tricky shot, but I feel that playing the push here, well, Alex may be able to read his mind and put him back in trouble. So it'd be interesting to see which option he does take. With the shot clock threatening, the decision was to play a push and just create more distance between the two, and maybe ask the question of Alex's safety game, because Alex clearly is not giving it back. He did have the option to give it back to Letzel. Well, it's not safe. Two options here for Letzel. One is to try and lock Alex up. The other is quite a tricky combination, 2-7. Wise move. Oh, nearly got full lock on that 7 ball. That's what he needs to do here. Cannot afford to give Alex any wiggle room. This should be a 2-rail escape for the Greek, but if he does contact just on the wrong side of that 2 ball, could sell out. It's a nice play by Manuel there, not looking to do anything rash. Actually caught the 2 on the right side that he wanted to keep the cue ball low on the table, but the cue ball ran into the 9 ball and has actually gone into quite a nice position here now for Letzel to attack. 6-7, well, he may be forced to take the combination if he can't get down the left-hand side of the table for it. But first, get this 2 out the way. Don't necessarily see too much of Manuel Letzel on the TV tables, but I do know he's a very tricky player, and when he gets off to strong starts, he's able to maintain the form and scoreline. On this occasion, he's just going to have to come back here from 3-0 down. But it'll be interesting to see how he responds. So far, he's looking cool as a cucumber, and he's picking these off nicely, especially if he can get around to take the 6 ball onto this bottom right corner where he's taking the 4 now. This could be the shot that opens it up for him. Well, it hasn't worked out, but he's not left himself in trouble, and he could take this onto the bottom right corner. May even feel that the running into the 8 could prove fruitful. Otherwise, he's going to need to play a very nice safety. If the cue ball wasn't on the cushion, there may be a 2-way to play the bank into the centre pocket. at the bottom middle of the screen as you're looking from the overhead, but there's just no way to control the cue ball. As you can see, has to just hit the top of the cue ball with it frozen to the rail. Makes any attempt at shots that bit trickier. He's judged that one very, very well. Don't underestimate that shot to bring the 8 into cover. Again, Kazakis coming back to the table with nothing to look at. That is the best ploy against this man. So going airborne over the 8 ball. Feel he'll be looking to have a go at this because there's not really many options for cover. He did. Wasn't far away, but looked like he was going to sell out for a moment. However, on this occasion, the 9 came to his rescue and has kept the cue ball at the bottom of the table. This is definitely an opportunity for Letzel. But it's not as good as he could have been left with if that 9 ball hadn't made contact with the cue ball. He's played that as delicately as he could, looking to hold for the 7. I believe he was trying to hold for the 7 in the bottom left. This actually may have worked out not too bad. He's one roll short of being perfect on the 7. May feel needing a point on the board. This is the time. He's having a good look at the potting angle. Played delightfully with great control for the 8. Straight as a die on the 8. Frees the cue ball for the 9 in the side, and this is the best he could have hoped coming to the table for his second break, trailing 3-0. Sort of in these races to 9, that could have been a must-win rack for him, and he's tidied that up very nicely. And more importantly, the tactic of keeping Alex at bay in safeties has paid dividends. It will be Alex to return to the table, and he will be feeling comfortable with a 3-1 lead. However, if he gives any opportunity with a unsuccessful break, an unsuccessful safety, he's just sent a message across the bow to Alex that he's come here to play and will not be looking to turn his toes up in this opening round match. Just having a quick look at the scores coming in thick and fast. The main one we'll be thinking of is over on table 1 right now, the matchup between Rafael Biasio and Joshua Filler. Well, the Austrian currently trailing 4-0 to the German. Joshua taking a 4-0 lead early doors. So stamping his mark on that match. Alex was trying to do the same here. Letzel has just started to spoil the party. Well, for Alex to continue in this tournament, he's going to need to be breaking well. At the moment, he seems to be finding his break. On this occasion, he left himself a very tricky 2 if he was to take this on, but promising signs are balls going down. On this occasion, 3 balls going down off the break, so not much traffic out there. That does put a little bit more pressure on this shot. Because if he was to leave his opponent anything, running out just came that bit easier. Alex's first safety that he played in the second rack was good enough to put Letzel in trouble, resulting in with ball in hand. But since then, his safeties just haven't been at the same level, and Letzel, flying high off that last rack, may feel, with not many balls on the table, that this is worth going for, and this would be a very nice opening two for him here. Well, I feel there was a lot of value going for that as well, as did Letzel. Would like to say he's got away with that somewhat, but this is more than cuttable into the bottom right pocket, and should easily avoid the 9. Just needs to be careful if he does bump into it. Just avoided both by the narrowest of margins. Leaves himself nice on the 3. Now going over to have a quick survey of the 6, 7. Well, it's not a combination because they're the wrong way around, but it's going to need to come underneath the 6, you feel, from the 5, which should be straightforward. Alex, not only in the Billard Beckman's Men's Open last week at our Pro Billiard Series event, was also in action in the mixed doubles, the Predator mixed doubles, with his normal mixed doubles partner, Kelly Fisher. Those two always looking to go deep in the event. On this occasion, making it to the last 16. I believe they were taken out by Maite Ribeiro and FSR, the Spanish duo. Now Alex was able to get around the 6 to pick it off. These Predator tables side pockets are not very forgiving. This one a much friendlier angle coming into it as opposed to Letzel's 5 ball in the third rack. Now this 9 to just regain that lead, 3 rack advantage, and he will be back to the table with his next of his 2 breaks as well. So Alex really looking to push on here and make that mountain a little bit tougher for Letzel to climb, which he has done, as they wait for that cue ball to come to rest. The scoreline now 4-1 in Alex's favour, and he will remain at the table for the second of his breaks. They will alternate, so after this one Letzel will be back to the table for the start of his 2. Just having a quick look around at the arena. I mentioned Joshua Filler taking a commanding 4-0 lead. A lot of big names already played in this opening round so far. One of the Germans just to keep an eye on, who really got off to a fantastic start in the Billard Beckman Men's Open as well, the German Nicholas Dorr. He's taken his opening match 9-0, flying high. A couple of the Spaniards have been out there as well. Jonas Suto and FSR, both successful in their opening matches. Back to Alex Kazakis with his second break, leading 4 racks to 1. Ooh, on this occasion, that one ball did not behave. However, the 5 ball was made, and that 1 ball not going down has actually turned out quite nice for him here as an opener. Don't know if Alex has just looked at the 2-9 combination, could close this match out early, or could follow through for the 2 into the left side pocket. Oh, this may tell me the 2-9 has dressed up rather nicely for him here. And break 1 ball combination, 3 shots. And Alex Kazakis, as quick as you like, now 5-1 in this race to 9. Nothing Letzel can do there, but come out from his chair looking strong. He does look very good in and amongst open play. And a couple of his safeties have proved very fruitful and troubling for Alex Kazakis. Be interesting to see if he can just get the success from the break and back it up here and make a little bit more of a match here. Alex will be looking just to pounce on any opportunity if he gets back to the table here. Alex again, eagle-eyed on that 1 to see where his opponent is making contact. And again on this occasion, the 1 ball not behaving, this time for Letzel's break. However, again, making a ball, a bit similar to his opening break actually. The 1 ball does look available. This camera angle keeps it interesting. And let's turn our attention further down the table, as is Letzel. He's having a look at the 3 and what sort of shape he will want to get on it. That would tell me that he's looking to attack the 1 here. This shot all about pace. May have run ever so slightly. I think he was looking for the right side pocket with the 3. But coming this way always leaves the top right as a backup. Took the backup shot to the top right. The 3 using all the pocket, but played at such a nice speed that it accepted it. And has got nice position on the 4. And this is exactly what the German wanted, or needs to do even. Looking very confident in and amongst the balls. And again, maybe just slightly overrun with the cue ball, possibly a bit of adrenaline in the arm. However, he's putting himself, or rather keeping himself in position regardless. And just looking to leave shape on this 7 now to get up the table for the 8. Don't come too far, cue ball. Nope, it hasn't done. This would be a very nice and important point on the board for Letzel here. Backing up a good break, keeping Alex in his chair. Yeah, this will work very nicely indeed. May have been slightly running out of position earlier on in this pattern, but started to bring that and dial in that cue ball a lot better at the right time in this rack. And gets his second point on the board. He'll be happy with that. That was the opening of his 2 breaks, so he'll return again. And that was a fantastic break and run. Will really fill him with the confidence he needs. However, the position he is in, he's going to need to take a couple against Alex's break. And, well, the side of his last one has been getting rather good success as well. So he's probably going to need to leave a little bit to Alex to make a mistake. But until then, all he can do is keep Alex in his chair, which he did very successfully in that 7th rack. I mentioned we have the Women's Euro Tour kicking off. 3 matches just kicking off round 1 on the tables. And the Spaniard Silvia Lopez Fibler 5-0 up on Chantal Stadler from Germany. If you want to keep updated on the scores from both that and the men's event, please do visit EPBF.com. You should find a link on the Pro Billiard TV page. You'll get all the live scores and links to all the forthcoming events this year. Very busy calendar we've got for the players. And lots of opportunity for silverware and prize money out there for them. Now, another good break, one not being made, but a ball dropping and giving Letzel a look at this one ball. Yeah, it was difficult to go on the offense from that position. Letzel was just looking to trace that cue ball up behind the 8, sort of released a little bit more than I expected, and has come out into the open, but in playing good position with the 1, Alex still finds himself in a bit of a pickle. Just a few other names that have already made it successfully through the opening round. The tough German Moritz Neuhausen, and then Mika van Berkel from the Netherlands has won in the 9-8 thriller against Adam Stankiewicz from Poland. It looks like Petri Makinov of Finland has also made his way through. There are some big names in this Austrian Euro Tour. Players are going to have their work cut out for them here. A successful escape from Alex. Successful in making contact, but sold out in the sense of Letzel has a really good look at this one, and he's just had a little look around at where he wants to finish for this 3. It looks like he's going to try and drop this cue ball past the 9-6 to take the 3 on into the left side. Needs to be very precise. Has been. This is exactly what he was surveying when he came to the table for that one ball. It was where could he best finish on the 3 to get this shape on the 4. And that's really job done from that perspective. And this pattern really opens up nicely. And what a great opportunity for Letzel to win both on his break. And just say, okay, over to you, Alex. Let's see what you got. That's to bring the scoreline back within 2 as well. So if Alex has a little wobble on his breaks, this match could start to take an interesting shift and shape. Played that well to stay underneath the 6 ball. As you can see from this angle, the 9 was blocking its pathway. Them side pockets, you'll hear me and my dear colleagues bring it up now and again. They're cut very deep and tight. And they can do that to players, even the best players. We've seen falter on key shots into these side pockets, so Letzel forgiven there, but that's a 5, and now a 6 missed into the side pocket. The 5 ball was very expensive. The 6 so far, not so. However, looks like that 9 ball's covering the potting angle. Manuel could play the long rail first and even look to try and take this on. Good things may come playing that shot. Cue ball has a good chance of rolling over towards the 7 and may pick up a chunk of that as well. Alex out of his chair to see this one. Oh, he needed to make contact. He's just stayed too high on that. Ball in hand to Alex. That could be a very costly error. Definitely the right shot to take on. Good reward to have come from that as well. But that could be so far the biggest turning point. I felt bringing it back to 5-3 for Letzel, and maybe a little wobble from Alex, and things could start getting interesting. However, now to take a 6-2-4 rack lead in this race to 9, it's really going to put the German up against it. Pretty much straight on this 9. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Letzel gets out of his chair just to help bring the balls out, but he'll be sorely disappointed with the result from that rack. Got himself into a beautiful position to get another point on the board and bring the scoreline back within 2. However, now, with it going towards Alex, it's now giving him a 4 rack advantage, and he will be feeling very comfortable coming to the table now for the first of his 2 breaks. While he just gets himself together, let's have a little look at some live scores for you. Well, I was going to look to bring you an update from our table 1. It looks like Rafael Biasio, the home hopeful from Austria, is trailing 7-1 to Joshua Filler. On our other TV table, back here on table 2, it's Alex to break, leading 6 racks to 2. Okay, not a bad break and good shape on the red 3. Yeah, with the scoreline where it is and the spread of the balls, Alex looking to take this on and just to add a little bit more pressure to his opponent. A little bit of wobble with the 3, but not a problem, and that cue ball running into the 6 has really done Alex a favour here. Looks like that 4 passes the 7. What's the angle he got for the 5 if it does? Ooh, Alex is not convinced. He's just stayed down on the shot a little bit longer, meaning this is tight. That's how tight it was. Alex has had to turn that down and may have left an edge. No, certainly not. Thank you for the overhead. Alex has played that well, not locked the cue ball against the 7, but has certainly taken away a lot of the Germans' options here. Coming across the table and back is no easy shot either. Just wondering if there's a 3-railer around the 6 and behind it. That might be what he's looking at here. Oh, he's judged that delightfully. Oh, threatened a bad nudge off the 9. That may have helped Alex just keep a better shape on this 4, but what a great shot from Letzel there. Catching the edge of the 4. Bringing the cue ball at the top of the table. Still not out of the woods yet if Alex is to be successful in this 4 ball. The value of position might not be there though. No, the value of position wasn't. Alex again playing safe, this time not getting cover. Where these balls look dressed up, there may be opportunity to get the 9 ball moving, but that's a little bit optimistic. However, oh, I say optimistic. Manuel Letzel was thinking the same, and that's not a bad rack to put on the board with a beautiful carom. And how important will taking that one against Alex's break be? He returns to the table for the second of his 2 breaks. He was hoping for a 7-2 scoreline there. That's not to be. And a very nice little pick-off from Letzel there. And that's got this match excited a little bit. Maybe you would want to bring that back to Alex, just not playing good enough safety play. However, where the scoreline is, we will not be bashing his tactics one bit. Getting good success from the break. Making the 1 ball well. 4 ball dressing up over the corner pocket. 2 ball has dropped shape on the 3. Interesting to see what Alex is thinking of position for the 5. If it passes the 8 into the side pocket, he may be able to do something. Otherwise, he could try and draw and hook the cue ball around. Oh. Maybe I missed something there. Letzel at the table. Taking this 3 on. Come across nicely. Doesn't need to consider the 5 above the 9 now. Looking from this angle on the 4. He must have heard what I was saying and went, no, I still fancy it there. It's going to work. And coming underneath the 6. The best policy here, as the 9 is blocking the path, it could promote a consideration for playing the 6-9 combination, but it doesn't look necessary. With that bounce of the cue ball, this 6 has just become that bit trickier. Should be able to play this in the side pocket, and if so, avoid the 9. And that should bring the cue ball around the angles for the 7, so definitely an opportunity, but this 6, not a gimme. Yeah, the 3rd occasion, these side pockets have not been the German's friend. Last 2 occasions, Alex able to jump on the opportunity. Ooh, nice camera angle. This looks tight to take this on. And Alex doesn't look fully convinced. He's come around just for a second look-see at the potting angle. As you can see, before Alex blocked that view, it's very tight to get to this potting angle. I'm wondering if he needs to just maneuver the cue ball a little bit, turn it over with a bit of right-hand side. Well, he's played it well, fully committed, and has brought the cue ball very nicely out for the 7. Oh, Letzel was just threatening a little comeback there and had a good opportunity. And the side pocket just not being his friend. Alex getting a bump on the 9. How straight has he finished on this 8, though? This could be a little bit of trouble. Looking to put deep draw on it by the looks of it. Oh, he could squeak a little angle to keep the cue ball high. I thought he was having to come back straight. very nicely. And that will put him now 2 away from victory. The scoreline now 7-3. Letzel to the table. This will be the first of his 2 breaks. Will not be looking to give a point up here on these 2 opportunities for him. And a little look around. Are the table underway? Well, I thought I saw Joshua putting his cue in his case. He has taken his opener 9-1 in comfortable fashion against one of the home hopefuls, Rafael Biasio. And a few more matches underway in the arena right now, as you may be able to see in the background. If you want to keep updated with the scores, EPBF.com, the European Pocket Federation of Billiards. Oh, makes the 1. Oh, and the 4 didn't spoil the 2. Good opportunity off Letzel's break here. I just realised what I said. It's the European Pocket Billiard Federation. Excuse me, but yes, EPBF.com to get the results, fixtures, and also links to forthcoming events. Letzel taking on the 2 with a good spread off the balls from his break. Already made a break and run, so we know what he's capable of. And this is a nice position on the 4. Just having a look at the 5 to the 7. Because where that 8 is, you can really just focus on getting position with the 7. You have to feel now they're becoming must-win racks now, which you can just see in the background. Joshua Filler, with his back turned slightly to us, keeping an eye on events, just having a little chat after his match. And I still believe it's free to come and watch here at the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel in St. Johann in Pongau in the Austrian Alps. If you want to come along, please do come and watch the action, get close with the players. Some big names here, some still remaining from the previous 8-day event, which we had great success at. Maybe you can pick up a few autographs while you're here. But certainly get your eye on some good pool. Letzel just having a little think about this 5. That means he may be a bit straighter on this than he'd prefer. Yeah, really dug deep. And that bounce off the side rail, just coming out a little bit further than he'd hoped, making this cut a bit trickier. But as I mentioned, he'd be very unfortunate not to get shape on the 8 after making this 7. That, unfortunately, is not good enough, and maybe one of the nails in Letzel's opening round coffin. Unfortunately, he's had 2 or 3 good opportunities just to keep Alex in his seat and get that scoreline back closer to level. This miss on a very difficult 7. And we'll be looking at Alex Kazakis taking the hill in quite comfortable fashion. His breaks have been very good, making balls consistently. His opponent getting similar reward. The difference really That's 7 in this rack. And a couple of opportunities to the side pockets for Letzel, so he shouldn't be getting his head down. In open play, he's looking very good. This is a double elimination men's Euro Tour, so the loser of this match will still continue, but move over to the losers bracket. There's a small price to pay for that. Not only will every match be for your tournament life, but you'll also have to come a little bit of a longer route as well. That can sometimes work in players' benefits, but right now, Letzel, with his focus, getting a point on the board here, and just looking for anything from Alex Kazakis. Ooh. Made 2 balls, including the 1. Looked like he was going to get into trouble on this 2, but hasn't. The 2 doesn't have an available pocket. From this angle, there's a sneaky look at the 2-8 combination, but with the scoreline where it is, that I would say is too risky for Letzel to consider. Now, if he can play through getting the 2 around the 8 and leaving the cue ball down on this short rail, there's a bit of traffic for him to find. Oh, he's played it even nicer. He was able just to pop the cue ball over towards the 5. And you have to say in this match, the opportunities that Letzel has given himself have been from good safeties. They have asked a few questions of Alex. He's faltered on a couple. And he's faltered on one more. He's looked to come around as a sort of kick and stick onto that off the second rail, but he's just hit that second rail a bit late, and that's promoted the cue ball to go careering into the corner pocket. That 2 ball, though, well, I have to say that's finished in quite an ugly spot if it's not available here. So we'll probably see Letzel looking to play the safety. And just give nothing for Alex to have a look at. That's worked. That is a bit of a slip from Manuel there. He did have a chance to get that cue ball safe again. Not many options here for Alex. I'm having a look myself. Sliding off of it would tend to keep the 2 ball where it is, but you'll be flirting with that top right corner, and cover is not necessarily so easy to find. Alex may need to put a bit of a shot in here and maybe leave a little bit to lady luck on where the 2's going to end up. Yeah, that 2 ball just did not look like it was going to do anything friendly. Alex looking to concentrate on the cue ball. Hasn't done that successfully, although it has run up towards the 8, making cueing a little hampered. That's all, just having to bridge over the 8. Makes the shot a little bit harder to take on. Don't mind him taking this on. Doesn't look like there's a scratch to the left corner. I'd like to play that safe and bring the cue ball up to the 3. A little short. Alex may fancy the bank here with the scoreline where it is. Oh, pocket speed needed to be. If he'd have hit that any harder, I think that corner pocket would have rejected it. This now, the opportunity that Alex maybe needs to take this match now and just not give Letzel any chance to get his teeth back into this race to 9. Would be a big hill for him to climb, but as you can see, his brakes are working. There's every chance for the young German, but Alex at the moment just proving a bit too strong. Just wanting that cue ball to calm a little. That 6 ball high of the side pocket, so top of the table won't be a problem for Alex. Nicely done, and I'm afraid to say this very much looks like Letzel is going to be pushed into the losers bracket. Alex Kazakis looking very likely to progress through to the next round. If you want to find out who Alex will be meeting and Manuel in the losers bracket, please do visit EPBF.com. You'll get the fixtures results. And also you'll find out who will be coming up next on our live stream tables, Table 1 and Table 2. As Alex Kazakis indeed does reach the magic 9 and will progress through with a nice handshake. Commiserations to Manuel, but he will get back to the arena. But in the losers bracket, Alex continuing in the winner's side. Our next match will be coming up here on this table in 20 minutes. And if you're really enjoying the Pro Billiard TV stream, please do like, share and subscribe. And you'll also find out and can get notifications as and when the next match begins. My name's Gethin Davis. It's been a pleasure flying solo with you all. Look forward to having you back in 20 minutes.
A very good afternoon to you guys, and welcome back to the Predator Austrian EuroTour Open. We are live from the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in St. Johann in Austria. And talk about a tight start. If the match is going to be anything like this, we're in for a bit of a tight match. They can't even decide who's won the lag. Torsten Homeman on your left up against Daniel Gutenberger. It's all good fun here in Austria. It's 9-ball, of course. We're playing a race to 9. It's alternate break after 2 racks. So that's 2 breaks in a row each, and then it's alternate after that. 3-point rule is in use as well. So a point for every ball down, a point for every ball past the head string. You've got to make a total of 3 points. Otherwise the break is illegal. I'm Mark White on the mic for this one with you guys. Looking forward to this. Haven't seen Torsten playing in a little while. I think the last time I saw him play was in the Philippines. Now, sporting, as you can see, in the bottom left-hand corner of your screens, the American flag. Just got his citizenship, and he's now able to play for the Americans in Longoni. Could be the second player to do so, to play for both sides. Won plenty of times with Europe. He'll be looking to do the same with the USA if he gets into the team, of course. And they have Johann racing back this year as well. So that's going to be interesting. Anyway, more of that later. Daniel with a nice look at the 1-ball here. Very nice fluorescent yellow greeny kind of glove. I think I only saw one player last week playing without a glove in all the 3 tournaments. And that was Kelly Fisher. Unexpected miss. Okay, it wasn't a gimme, but expected him to get it. Torsten's form has been a little bit up and down of late, but we all know he's probably got more experience than anyone in this tournament, certainly on the Euro tours as well. Maybe Ralph Souquet is a contender for that title as well, of most experience. Still works out, keeps himself nice and trim. Needs this to go a bit. I think he's just okay. He can just get his hand on the table, all right. Well, there's still that fly around. I thought they only lived for 24 hours. This one's more like a cat. It's got 9 lives. So a nice start from Torsten, punishing the mistake from Daniel Gutenberger. Day one, guys, of 4 days of action here from Austria. We've just finished 8 days, crowned 3 champions. Solsoa winning another Pro Billiard Series in the Carreño Women's Open. Great win for Felix Fogle, his first big title in the Billard Beckman Men's Open, and he will be in action on this table next. That's the next match on table number 2. He will be up against Wrigley, which is going to be a really, really good game. So 2 breaks in a row. That was Daniel's second, so it will be Torsten breaking off for the next 2. And he's already won 1 rack against the break. Ball behind. Well, I thought he was going to sneak past the 3, but it didn't, and it's left an opportunity for the Austrian. A few Austrians here, as we would expect, of course, in the beautiful district of Pongau, St. Johann. A nice summer's day in the Austrian Alps, 28 degrees. I would like a little angle on this if possible. Angle going the wrong way. Could maybe just soft draw this to play the 3 to the bottom right. He's a tall young man. And now can stun over off the side rail for the 4 into the side from this red 3. Now then, Albin Ocean is in action over on table number 1, up against Mariusz Zinecki. Better this time from Daniel. There's a good angle on this 7 off this back rail, up for the 8 into the same pocket. And now as options, can draw for the side or could just hold it there for the 9 into the top left. Did decide to go for the side, so this unmissable 9 to square things up at 1-1. Managed to win one of the racks on his break, but it will be Torsten breaking off in the next 2 racks. And as you'll see, the balls are racked very, very quickly because the table is tapped, and the balls will just fall nicely into their little grooves. There we go. Same rack for everyone. I actually think it's my favourite kind of racking, to be honest. What do you guys think? What do you prefer? Hand rack, tap table, or the template? What do you prefer, guys? Oh, one ball down, two balls down, and one past the head string. So the break is legal. And look at this. Nice shot on the two as well. Just got to be a little bit careful getting to the three. May just draw. Can he hold short side, or is he going to go between the 9 and 3? Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, some of you may be surprised. Torsten playing with the American flag. He's just recently obtained his citizenship for the United States. So now plays under the American flag. He's been living in America for about the last 20 years, I do believe. He's one of the pros in Amsterdam billiards. I've had the pleasure of being in that room in New York. One of the nicest rooms I've ever been in. So Torsten playing with a nice rhythm, which he kind of always does, to be honest. Two-one it is. Yeah, he could indeed be playing on the American Mosconi Cup team. I mean, he's going to have to qualify unless the captain chooses to pick him as a wild card. And the captain this year for the Americans is Johann Reising. Once again, he's the red Adair of Paul. Whenever there's fires blazing, they bring in red Adair. Mr. Johann will be looking to win his third Mosconi Cup with the Americans. I think it might just be a little bit closer this year, to be honest. Ocean has taken the opening rack. He leads Mariusz Chinecki. Not many other results coming through just yet, but there's plenty of action going on, guys, and you can follow it all on EPBF.com. Daniel getting ready to get out of the seat. He knows he's going to come to the table hooked. I think the two railer is cut off by the 7 here. So he's going to have to find another way. Just one rail, I think, behind on this back rail as we look, the lower rail. Well, it's about as good as he could do, to be honest. But he's left a shot at this 2. And cue ball naturally coming down towards the red 3. Another chance for Torsten. As it stayed away, a little shake of the head there from Torsten. He might not be on this 3-ball. Yeah, the jump cue is coming out. He's going to have to jump the edge of this 7-ball. So slight misjudgment there. Of course, these Euro Tours are open. They're open to any players from anywhere around the world, not just Europeans. Oh, a sensational shot. Has it just crept out? It certainly has. And if he can get the cue ball back to somewhere more or less where it is now, a little bit to the right would be nice. Finish straight on this 6 into the left side pocket. Just a natural angle coming down. Look at this for a shot. Look at this for a shot. Absolutely perfect from Torsten Homeman. And now can draw all the way back off the side rail. Back across. This is impressive. Hooked himself on the 3, remember. Jumped over the edge of the 7. I once commentated with Torsten in the Maldives, of all places. Had him in the commentary booth with me. He was telling me that he always watches his matches back. And it's not a bad tip for any player out there wanting to improve. It's a good way of learning about your game, seeing the shots you miss, see the shots you make, why you miss some shots. So hi Torsten, if you're watching and listening later on. Hopefully I'll see you around a venue somewhere soon. I think I might actually be going to the Philippines again in October. Wing ball going in, 2 balls past the head string. The break is legal. Two balls down actually. It's going to be really interesting to see how Felix Fogle comes out and plays after his first big major win. Such a wise head on his shoulders for such a young guy. Says he wasn't going to celebrate too much, was going to have some ice cream and a bit of food to celebrate his win with some friends and get ready to take part in this. Another mistake from Daniel. Such a good break as well. Did have a look at the 1 ball. Now 2 ball is gone, so just the safety here off of the 3. Blue ball down behind that wall of balls. Oh, he hasn't hit this hard enough. He'll be disappointed with that. And swing this round. 2 rails coming in on the angle of the 4. Got into the cue ball a little bit more than I thought he might. Didn't want to flirt with the 8 ball. So just a little bit more distance on this purple 4. Draw around the back of the 6 to play the 6 into the same pocket. Things looking good here for Daniel. Judged that nicely. Just a little angle to draw directly up for the 8 ball. I think he can just run this off the side rail. Has a slight angle. Played with a little bit of right hand spin. 2 o'clock on the clock face. Yeah, nicely done. And he will be breaking in rack number 6 as well. I beg your pardon, it's Torsten's break, the second of his 2. Now he'd love to win this and take a 4-2 lead, especially as the opponent that breaks first gets 4 of the first 6 breaks. So this will be good if Torsten can win this and take a 4-2 lead. Ball down, 2 balls across. 2 balls down actually. Now does he see the 3? 5 and a little bit tied up. Not sure it goes anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't have the potting angle, so just the safety. May cross corner bank it as well. Oh, that's a good shot, especially if he can get some cover now, because he's opened up the 5 ball, no cover. Now I think he can send, well, he's got choices. He can send the 3 back up, or he can play a similar shot to Torsten, come thin off the 3 ball on the right hand side as we look. Just natural angle to go up behind the 6-4. Yeah, it's nicely played. Torsten does have one rail kick. Lots of spin, lots of right hand spin. Oh, he's going 2 rails, is he? Try and kick and stick. Would love to send the 3 between the 8 and the 9. He's gone for the thin hit. He got very, very close to it as well. Ball in hand for the Austrian. $199 players in this field. 52, I believe, in the women's. Ladies will be playing next round. Table 1 will be Jasmine Ocean up against Julianne Sherman from the Netherlands. That's coming up for you on table number 1. This table, Felix Fogle will be in action against Regli. Yeah, the easier pot is to the side, but lots of cue ball travel. 4 rails, 3 at least. Always, that's why he's gone for the bank. He got very, very close to it. Oh, he's had a big result there. Tap on the table from Daniel. He's got away with one. Look at this, look at this. Torsten's turned to apologise, or at least acknowledge that he got lucky. They do say get a good hit on the ball and you never know what might happen, and he certainly did get a good hit on it. So Torsten will be very, very happy with a 4-2 lead. Remember, he only had 2 of the first 6 breaks so far. And he's won 4 of them. Some good matches coming up a little bit later for you as well, guys. Kasper Matikainen in action against Conrad Jusician. Mark Jabo up against Emil Andre Gangflo from Norway. Young Walter Lycra from Sweden will be up against the Spaniard, the island boy, Jonas Sauto. As I mentioned, Jasmine Ocean will be up against Jolene Sherman. That's over on the main table, table 1. in the next round. He's a tall young guy. I was just going to say, I don't think he even needs an extension on his cue for this. No, he doesn't. Oh, no. Oh, he's okay. Could have easily brushed off the edge of that a bit thinner and ended up hook with a hook behind the 7, but he's okay.
Next match for Johann against Homeman on table number 6. Please visit the table with a short practice and start the match as soon as possible. Thank you.
Just watch that backhand, guys. Comes back, slight pause, and then smoothly delivers the cue through. Accelerating through the cue ball.
Against Arcos II Billiard Cloth on table number 5. Please have a short practice and start your match.
That's when you get easy action out of the cue ball. And you cue right the way through it. That's why it's important to cue the same every single time, because then predicting exactly where the cue ball's going to go becomes that much easier. If you keep striking the cue ball the same, you just have to work your way up and down and across, depending on where you're trying to get. This is nice stuff to pull it back to 4-3 for the Austrian, with another break to come. Yeah, one in the side, nice break. 2 ball over the corner. 3 ball close to the tied up 4, so there's a chance of doing something with the cue ball off the 3 to open up the 4. Albin Ocean 4-2 up now. Now this is important. What angle does he have on this 3 ball? Can't quite see the angle he's got from here. Looks a little bit too sharp, to be honest. Not sure if he can draw into the 4 or not. Well, there you can see he can. At least the 9 he can draw into. Now then, does it pass the 8 into the side? There you see it does. So this all of a sudden has turned into a great opportunity for a break and run here. Pockets will be just a little bit tighter. The cloth's been on for 9 days now. It's had a lot of action. You can see some scorch marks from the breaking area. Most players in the 10 ball were breaking from the side as well. That's why that area is showing signs of battle. It's the battle scars of the table, and it's in some battles over the last 9 days or so.
Next matches for CBA Listic against Jonas Balazzo on table number 20. Against Matthias Schröder.
Every chance now of going to 4-4. We had 96 players in the Billard Beckman Men's 10 Ball Open. $199 in the Men's Austrian Euro Tour. Nice tap on the table there from Torsten, appreciating the break and run. So we're back to square one, all level at 4-4. We've now got ourselves a race to 5. The target is 9. Right up to the last 32. Then it does go to race to 11. And the race is 7 in the women's. And then goes to 9 in the latter stages as well in the women's tournament. Don't forget, guys, Jasmine coming up on table number 1 in the next round. Just checking to see if he has made the 3-point rule. Very kindly asking Daniel for his opinion as well. They both agree. 3-point rule has been adhered to. Just passive referees here at the Euro Tour. Players can call a player over to watch the shot if they so require. Clever little shot there. Nice to see the pool venue so busy. Lots of players milling around. A few spectators as well in already. Good to see the pool scene thriving. Oh, he won't be very happy with that one. And look what he's done with a 2. So let's have a look round, guys. Where's the problem? 3 to the 4. Has to be a little bit precise. Doesn't want to overrun it. Could come down the left-hand side of the table to take away the problem of the 5. Can go forwards 2 rails here. What did I say, Torsten? Oh, I think he might just be okay. He thought he'd overhit it. I thought he had as well. Let's call that perfect judgment of pace, shall we? Does have an angle to come short side between the 9 and the 6 to play the 6 into the bottom right. And played for the corner. Can he miss the 9? I think he can. I think he's okay. Oh, he's going for the big draw shot. Back and back up again. Wow, look at that for a shot. Torsten Homeman. Take a bow, sir. It's still there. All that cue power. Tremendous. That will make him feel a whole lot better. And it should also put him back into the lead again at 5-4. Terrific shot. Now I can play this with some inside or go round 2 rails. Looks like he's going low left. 7 on the cue ball. Can slow up whenever it wants now. He's looking pretty good, isn't he, Torsten? Yeah, lovely timing. Good cueing, sir. Especially on that 6 ball. Tremendous stuff. And now he has another break. Would like just a slight angle on the 3 going to our left. Can be as straight as he wants on the 4 ball. Would just have to... Oh, he's maybe got a bit straight on this though. He's overdone it slightly. May have to leave himself a more difficult 4 ball. Just stop it. Oh, he did have a slight angle going that way. That's perfect. Well, I'll say perfect. He would have liked to have been straight, but not hampered by the 9, of course. Can just hold it, I think, from here. How does he go here? Forward with right. Draw straight off the rail. Back down the left-hand side of the table. Oh, this is nice. This is very nice. I think this is the best I've seen him play in a while. certainly looking confident. He's striking the ball really, really well. His cue ball is pretty much on point. This for 6-4. Yeah, very nicely done. So Daniel, I nearly call him Steve, you know, all the time. Who remembers the film Police Academy? The star of that was Steve Gutenberg. And I always get these two mixed up. I sometimes call Daniel Steve, so I'm sorry about that, Daniel. Just the way this crazy mind works sometimes. Yeah, just to clear things up a little bit for you guys, anyone can play in the EuroTour. It's not just for Europeans. Torsten sporting the US flag, the stars and stripes now, because he's just got his citizenship. He's been in the US for 20 years. Yeah, so what's just happened there? Illegal break. Illegal break. So Torsten has given it back, which you're well within your rights to do so. Player option. Can of course play a push out. Well, I may get this back. Try and hide the cue ball behind the 5. They are nicely laid out actually to get some cover. Send the 1 ball off the side rail down towards the 2. Oh, he's got the double kiss. Oh, he's got away with it. He's got away with it. Short cue is out. This is where height can be a slight advantage, makes jumping a little bit easier. Looks like a praying mantis. Got a little bit of draw on it as well. Held it nicely for the 2. Not quite accurate enough. Chance for Torsten here. Now we may well draw to the side rail here and back out past the 7. Doesn't want to go flirting with the brown. A little bit snatchy. Cleverly using the 9 ball there to draw off it. Doesn't want to overhit this. Nicely done, leaving the 4 ball there. Now can use the rail here, draw and right hand spin. Oh, this is vintage Homeman, it really is. Look at that cue ball again. Maybe just slightly straight, but can create a little bit of an angle, I think. I'll draw it with some left-hand spin. Cue ball fizzing towards the 7. Now the perfect angle to roll this 8 in. Natural position up for the 9. He'll have a 3-rack lead at 7-4. Little shake of the head there from Daniel. The jump on the 1 ball cost him that rack. Wojtek Szewczyk in action. He's 4-1 up against Tobias Heuss from Germany. Albin Ocean now 6-3 up on Marius. Decent break. Two balls down. Does have a look at the 3. Does have the 2 railer to the left. I think he's going for shorty though. Well, if he can clip this thin, the 3 ball. Watch out for the 5 as well. Could possibly make the 5 here. Quite a long jump. Very difficult to be accurate over that distance. Oh, good contact. Got it a little bit thick. Needs some help from the 6 ball or the 9. We may have to play the masse here. Surely has to play the masse. Be the jump cue once again. Nicely done. Okay, it's one you'd expect him to get, but there was a lot of pressure on that He knows one mistake and Torsten will be on the hill. Oh, he's just gone too far. He's overcooked that by quite some distance. Oh, Daniel not having the best of days, is he? I think once again, so much concentration on where the cue ball was going. Misjudged the angle of the 4. And he can count himself lucky that he's got away with this. Could have ended up anywhere, that cue. But it ended up very awkward. And this has ended up very good for Torsten as well. One rail kick past the 8. Try and get some distance, send the 4 ball away. Hopefully get some cover behind the 6 or the 9. Ideal scenario. Kick the 4 ball in. Oh, he cut that very short. Was down to 1 second there. Now, this is sometimes where the game begins to go as we get a little bit further into our career, shall we say. The longer shots seem that a little bit more difficult. Yeah, he's gutted about that one. He knew that was a really good opportunity to kill this match off, more or less. He's given Daniel a lifeline. We've seen matches turn on shots like that before. Finished nicely on this 6 ball. Draw across, play the 7 into the same pocket. Not sure if the 8 passes the 9, but he could play the combo or come short side. Let's see where he finishes on the 7. Well, does have a slight angle. We can spin the cue ball off 2 rails. Would have liked a little bit more angle, I think. Should be okay though. Played it well. Clinging on by his fingertips here. He was slowly drowning, but Torsten threw him a life belt when he missed that 4. So we're going to be back within 2 racks at 7-5. Just wondering, will Torsten take a break? I don't think so though. Players can take a break at any time they wish. having a little chat. I thought maybe Daniel was thinking about taking a little break. Yeah, that's what the discussion was about. So Daniel will leave the arena. So 7-5 it is. Join us again, guys, as soon as Daniel comes back for rack number 13. Who's it going to be unlucky for? See you soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel here in St. Johann in Austria. It's the Predator EUROTOUR Open. Torsten Homeman, 2-rack advantage at 7-5. 2 breaks to come in this alternate break system. Of course, you get to break twice, and then it's alternate. And we are playing the 3-point rule. I don't think he made the 3 points there, so it's up to Daniel whether he wants to play, whether he wants to give it back, whether he wants to push. What does he want to do? Is there a gap between? No, there isn't. Or maybe there's an edge. Is it something he could do something with, though? And Homeman. There was Thomas the Hitman Hearns as well. Great boxer. back in the 70s, 80s. I wouldn't want to take a punch off Torsten either.
Next match, Ring Show, Johann against Billiards, Ontario number 10. Please have a short practice and start the match as soon as possible.
Oh, he needed to control. Well, I thought he'd made the one there. But he wishes he had. He was putting all his eggs in one basket there, trying to get the cue ball behind the 9-6. And he's ended up sticking the one up. Could go rail first here if he so wishes. Oh, don't go behind the 3 though, Torsten. Well, it looked so obvious, didn't it, that that's where the cue ball was going to go. He either overhit it or underhit it, I'm not sure. I think overhit. I'll tell you what, that was a very good effort. If the 2 ball had have gone past the side pocket, he would have had a hook behind the 5. But this is a chance now for Daniel. Just has to be careful of the 5. Safely past the obstacle. 6 ball though, still a problem. This rack not over just yet. Could leave himself an angle on the 5 to go into it. May be able to drop short side, I'm not sure. If he does choose to go into the 6-9, he'd be very unlucky not to have a shot. Sometimes you have to just take those little risks. Calculated risk though. We'll soon see what he decides. I think he's got to go into it. Played it very, very nicely indeed. Couldn't have worked out any better. Getting back into this match. This will make it 7-6 if he can finish these off now. Just off straight is beautiful. Just one rack in it now. Torsten with the break. Now he has one more break here, and he's guaranteed another break as well, even if Daniel did win the next two. So he would be breaking for the match. I think he really does need to get on the hill here. Otherwise, Daniel will have a chance at breaking for the match. He'll have his two breaks to come. First to 9. Now then, how's your luck? Does the 2-ball pass? Possible combo. If it doesn't, I think you've got to go aggressive here. Oh, he's some distance away with the combo. It was one of those, wasn't it? You kind of had to go for it. Mind your shirt, Daniel, you're going to go very, very close to this. I've seen lots of comments before as well and discussions on shirt fouls and whether they should be played or not. I'm a big believer that they should be played for the simple reason that they change the dynamic of the shot, because if you're really stretching to get over a ball, it either means that you need to put the extension on your cue or get the bridge. So it changes the whole dynamic of the shot. Wow, what a miss that is. And he's done that on a few occasions where he's been putting a lot of concentration into the cue ball and kind of forgetting to make the object ball, in that case the 3. And what you generally find is if you do take, you know, sometimes your eye just moves from the object ball to where you want the cue ball to go, and it just makes you play across the ball slightly. If he is taking this on, this is a big shot. Yeah, that's why he hasn't taken it on. The last shot he missed was a 4-ball into that pocket, similar distance. The only good news about that miss is that the 3-ball is now thin and cannot hold for the 4-ball unless he could somehow draw it into the low right, spin on the cue ball, draw it into the 7. Led 7-4, remember, Torsten. Decided on the kick and stick, and he's played an absolute beauty there. I think we're going to see the jump cue, and Torsten's going to try and, well, at least get safe off it, maybe play it to the bottom right. I'm not sure if he can jump bank it into this bottom left. I'm not sure if he'll have a look at the 4-ball afterwards. I don't think so. So this will purely be a safety attempt, I would think. Oh, double kiss straight in the hole. Worst possible scenario, the scratch, ball in hand. The chance for the Austrian. Good angle to work with here. Low right again. Swing the cue ball around 2 rails. Well, a little bit short. Giving himself a little bit of a talking to again. Now then, Albin Ocean from one Austrian to another. Albin through. 9-4 against Marius Zanetsky. Just a safety here for Daniel. Or is he going for the bank? Just the safety. Yeah, and he's got that cue ball nice and tight as well. To the 7 ball, takes away the jump. Oh no, that little brush off the 6 ball. Well, you know your luck's out when that happens. Cue ball wasn't going to go in, and then it just got the slightest of flicks off the green 6. And in it goes, second ball in hand in a row for Daniel. And now a little bit of one pocket here. 7, 8, 9, all into the same bottom right-hand corner. Cameraman, you can just leave your camera there for now. He's not going to wear out too much shoe leather, is he, on these last 3 shots? And Torsten, the hitman, failing to deliver the knockout punch. He's let a 7-4 lead slip. It's going to be 7-7 with this 9 ball. Had a little bit of bad luck though, didn't he? That scratch off the 6. Didn't deserve that. Made a good kick out of it after Daniel played a good hook on the 6 ball, but just flicking off the edge of the 6 sent the cue ball into the pocket. Ball in hand. Dunker. Thank you. And a slam dunk. 7-7. We're going the distance here, guys. Daniel with the first of his 2 breaks. Oh, look at this. Have a look at this. Two balls down, looking to see if the 4 does pass the 6. If it does, this is a great opportunity for the Austrian to get on the hill. Oh, that's a great starter. Needs it to travel, needs it to go. Well, he's giving the double nod as if to say, yeah, typical. Can he just pinch a bit of angle to send the cue ball up towards the 4? You can't pinch too much on these pockets. He's come round the other way. It was actually the wrong side of it. And he's done very, very well there. Now needs to play this with a bit of low left or just left. Just to get the cue ball away from the 6. Could go forwards and try and clip it. It's another possibility. Could go with right hand spin off the rail, clip the 6. Well, how big is this shot? What's he decided? Yeah, played that beautifully. Decided to go for the little clip and judged it with precision. And now Daniel Gutenberger should be breaking for the match. You could say that Torsten's had a little bit of bad run, but he's also missed a couple of balls as well at key times. All credit to this man. He's hung in there. He's had his fair share of misses as well, but he's coming good right at the end. As the saying goes, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Torsten has always been a very, very good sport. Very philosophical about the game. He knew there was pressure on that rack. Gave it a little tap on the leg. And Daniel ran that rack. And it will be the Austrian breaking for the match. Wojtek Szewczak is on the hill against Tobias Huis. 8-3 up. Petr Urban as well from Czech Republic is 8-3 up against Austrian Gerhard Koch. Back to this one then, here on table 2, breaking off for the match, Daniel Gutenberger. He trailed 7-4. Now I wonder Can he masse around this, or will he jump it? Don't think he's got enough on the 2 ball. He may have enough just to thin it and play a safety. Send the 2 off the side rail onto the short rail. He may even have the potting angle though. 6 has gone awkward. Yeah, there you see, left hand spin on the cue ball, trying to turn it in. He's changed his mind. He thinks he can get through to it okay. Yeah, just made it off the side of the pocket. And that's gone about as bad as it could have gone. Does he have the bank? It's going to be a safety. 3 ball. Twice across behind the 4. Cue ball over by the 8. Beautiful shot. Pressure now. Has to hit this ball. Still maybe a slight problem with the 6. Well, does it pass the 4? Couldn't really tell from Torsten's reaction. And from the way Daniel's getting down on this, it does pass the 4. Now can play in between the 6 and the 8. Forward with left hand spin. He's jacked up over the 8. Good news is that he doesn't have to do anything with a cue ball. Well, having said that, he's looking at coming short side into the side. So he does have to put just a little bit of pace into this. Once again, his height could come in as a bit of an advantage. Oh, he's missed it by a long way. Oh, he's got away with it though as well. Torsten has to get tight in behind the 7 here. He'll be pleased just to be back at the table though. Yeah, he's got there nicely. Well, we are going to be running just a little bit late, guys. Felix, Fogle and Regli will have to wait just a little bit. Oh, it's Daniel's turn to scratch on the 6. Exactly what Torsten did in the last rack. So Torsten lives again. What a game Paul is. You just never know what can happen. There's always drama, isn't there? There's been some great dramas written over the years, but not many about Paul. Maybe that's why we've not had too many Paul movies. The Hustler, still the best one though, isn't it? The best of all time. Which one do you prefer, 1 or 2? I love number 2. Now Torsten nipping out at Hill. Even more drama. Oh, what an incredible match this has been. Jasmine Ocean will be starting out on table 1 very, very soon. Graham Hickman will be taking you through on the commentary for that one. Nice to have Graham back. Haven't seen him for a few events. He's very, very busy in his normal job. It's good to have him back. He will be talking you through the action on table 1 between Jasmine Ocean and Jolene Sherman. That's coming up right away on table 1. What do you think of the Predator arc tables, guys? The players like them. There's some good reviews. We've had a few bounces here and there, but that's due to the weather that we've been having in Austria, unusually hot as it is across all of Europe at the moment. I did hear France is 43 today, the UK is about 40. Of course, in the mountains it's going to be a little bit cooler. Here in Austria, 28 degrees. But the heat rising here on table 2. The action has been hot, hot, hot. It will be Torsten who breaks off when he returns. I wonder what he'll be saying to himself in the bathroom mirror. Olivia Zalewska is about to start out on table number 5. She's up against Ukrainian Daria Holyeva. Jolene de Willards is already a rack up. Nina Torvend, who played in the doubles and the singles last week from Norway. She's up against Turkish Sinem Kotken. Jonas Salto will be up against Walter Lycra. That's a great match in the making there. So here we go, the fist pump will come. Even a shake of hands, old style, that's what I like. The slapping sound of a good old kind of horizontal 5, I like to call it. It's not a high 5, it's not a low 5, it's it's horizontal. Anyway, enough physics. Well, there's not been too many dry breaks, but that's one of them. Is this one on past the 7 into the corner? If it is, you can hold the cue ball, maybe just draw it slightly, cue this nicely. 100% concentration on the pot here. This could be the one that sends him through on the winner's side. Yeah, snatched at that one. Didn't cue it nicely. Now this is a really good opportunity for Torsten. Frustrating when you know you just got to cue it in, and it was a little bit of a quick one, I thought. Didn't really get through the ball. Overall, it's been a fascinating match, this. Looked like Torsten was going to run away with it when he went 7-4 up. Back came Daniel to 7-all. And then took the lead, had a chance. Can he avoid the 5, or can he use it? Well, it was a bit of each, wasn't it? Bank could be on. Does he go aggressive? Does he go full-bloodedly for the 4? Could take the cue ball up table, possibly leave a shot on the 5 into the same pocket as the 4. Or do you go all in safe? 4 ball in the middle of the rail, cue ball in the middle of the table. Well, he's gone all safe, not a bad choice. Got some distance as well. Trusted himself there. Played a good shot. Now does he try and clip off the left-hand side? That's what he tried. Well, not left anything easy. Little safety battle coming up now on this 4 ball. Is he possibly thinking about the bank and running the cue ball behind the 8 with some left-hand spin? All out safe, I think. Behind the 8. Could have done with just a little bit more left-hand spin on that. Just to drag it back behind the 8 a little bit more. I think the edge is here. Oh, it's the jump shot. Well, if this goes in, it's a match winner. Wow. Half raise of the hand there. I mean, this is on to the top left. There's also a cross-side bank on here as well. I think I'd prefer the cut down the rail though. Five ball, beautifully situated over the corner. Once again, running the shot clock all the way down, and just enough bump on the 8. Two more positional shots to play. Going inside the 8 here, I think. Now has a choice. Draw to the side rail with left. Can go forwards with a bit of right. Cued it well. 3 shots away from a hill victory over the great Torsten Homeman. Well, I think Gutenberger will be elated. Torsten will be both deflated and gutted. Oh, this is a real stretch. You can't take these lightly, you know. If you run out of cue arm, you don't get right on the 9. Puts more pressure on it. Well, it's not perfect position. Just a little bit to do. You always want to be straight on the 9 ball. The handshake comes. It was a great battle. It wasn't always pretty, but it was always gritty. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Don't forget, coming up next is the man of the moment. Felix Fogle will be up against Regli. That's coming right up. Thanks for your company here on Pro Billiard TV. I'm Mark White. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Bye for now.
Next match for Alpina Alpendorf against Arcos number 8. Please have a short practice and start the match as soon as possible. The match for David Alhaide and Andrea Grosso is assigned to table 16. One round of practice each, gentlemen, and start the match.
A very warm welcome back, guys, to Austria. It's the Predator EUROTOUR Open here, coming to you live from the Alpina Alpendorf Hotel in St. Johann, Austria. And what a match we got for you now. Felix Fogle, the recently crowned Billiard Beckman Austrian Predator Pro Billiard Series Open champion, up against Poland's Dominic Regali. Now it's 9-ball, race to 9, alternate break after 2 breaks each. We are playing the 3-foul rule, guys, so look out for that. You've got to make a total of 3 points. 1 point for every ball down on the break, 1 point for every ball past the head string. You've got to make a total of 3 points. If you don't, the break is illegal. What a week he had, and dedicated his win to his granddad. It's taken rather a long time to rack these. They normally rack nice and tight very, very quickly. The balls are tapped. There's no template or rack involved. But you can see Jasmine Ocean in the background. She's over on table 1, if you'd like to go and check that one out. She's up against Johnny Sherman from the Netherlands. Very hot in the Netherlands today. Very hot all over Europe. And the heat is certainly on this young man. How will he react to his first ever major title? He's made 2 European finals, 2 EuroTour finals. Junior world champion, of course. And said in an interview after his win the other night, and he was just going to have a quiet celebration with a few friends, some food, some ice cream, watch the football, get an early night, prepare for the next big one. And we're already there. He's breaking off rack number 1. Yeah, 2 balls down on the break. The ball past the head string, so the 3-point rule adhered to. Lowest ball on is the 3. So the Birdman could get off to a flying start here. A big feature of this young man's game is his cue ball. He really does have a good cue ball. He's got great fundamentals. He's got a good safety brain. He can kick and he can jump. What's not to like about this young man? Well, just as I mentioned his cue ball, he's got into it a little bit too much there. And I don't think he's on this 5-ball. Hooked himself, will be looking to kick the 5-ball around the angles. Well, he's going to jump. He's always got that cheeky little smile on his face, hasn't he? Playing with a 35-second shot clock. 1 extension each per rack of 30 seconds. Oh, Felix. What a shot he's played there. Everyone talks about Fedor Gorst and Jesus Tentio being good with the jump cue. This young man isn't too shabby with it either. A bit demoralising as well for your opponent. And you know he's just hooked himself and then makes a jump like that. Oh, he's getting very close to the side pocket there with the cue ball. He's bumped the 8 over the side pocket. So literally has to drop this 7-ball in. Two rails, not taking any chances. Keeps the stroke fluent. Almost the perfect start. Okay, he's won the rack, but there was that little bit of a mistake positional wise, which is uncharacteristic of Felix. But it is the first rack. And they were hanging about just for a little while for the previous match to finish that went all the way. Daniel Gutenberger ending up winning 9-8 over Torsten Homeman after Torsten led 7-4. So this will be Felix's second break. And then Dominic will have the next two, and so on and so forth. Lots of action going on around the room. If you want to keep up with the latest scores, I'll mention a few as we go along, guys, but you can always check them out yourselves as well on EPBF.com. Stands for European Pocket Billiards Federation. Feel free to log in there and have a look around, see what's going on. Two balls down once again. Look at the 3. Does it pass the 6? If it does, this is a good chance. Look at the rest of them. 4, 5, 6 all in a line, like a mini drill. The cloths playing just a little bit tighter now. That would have gone in a few days ago, but not now. Pockets tightening up just slightly as the cloth wears in. There you see Dominic wearing the number 30. I did a bit of research into the shirts. You may remember Wojtek Szewczyk had the number 12 on the back of his. And they are the Polish shirts, but it's entirely up to the player which number they chooses. The number 12 was chosen by Wojtek because it was his child's birth date, so he chose the number 12. I'm not sure why Dominic has 30 on the back of his. Maybe it's a favourite number, or maybe it's his birthday, I don't know. I'm sure it has some significance to it. Jump cue once again. If you just look how he does it, he puts his hand on the cue and then turns around and has a look where his hand is on the cue. Oh, look at this. Oh. So close to getting his second jump in a row. Oh, he's certainly getting a lot of use, isn't he, out of the jump cue. Another excellent shot with it as well. Well, he's becoming a little bit of a wizard, isn't he? With that short wand. It's almost like a magic wand, isn't it? Just skipping over the balls. 2 amazing jumps already. 5 in the first rack, 3 in this one. And then that well-controlled jump there. He's keeping his opponent very, very tight. Another chance here for Felix to double his lead. You know, as he had a little bit of a result though with that 8 ball. Has it blocked the path of the 6? We'll soon know. See how he plays position to the 5. Well, there's your answer. He's gone very, very awkward. A little knowing nod of the head there. Just where he didn't want to be. This is timing over the 7. Needs to come up with a good one here. He certainly looks very focused, doesn't he? Well, absolutely immaculate once again. Picked up a check for $37,500 a couple of days ago. Okay, the money might not be as big in this Euro Tour, but has doubled in the last year or so. And it's something everyone wants on their CV because they are notoriously difficult to win, these Euro Tours. He's been to 2 finals. He'd love to cap it off with a win here. Fellow German Joshua Filler might spoil the party a little bit. He's won 7 of the last 10, Joshua. But I think the way Felix is playing, he won't be fearing anyone at the moment. So a chance to have a look at Dominic's break. If you've just joined us, we are playing alternate break, but 2 breaks at a time each, not just 1. So 2 breaks at a time. And also the 3-point rule, guys. So you've got to make a total of 3 points. And that won't do it. I think it's a foul break, isn't it? Yeah, it's a legal break. Only 1 ball down and maybe 1 across the head string, the 5 ball. I'm not even sure that one's made it. quite see from this angle, but this 2-ball is on. Right, second miss. May have to just swerve this slightly, little Massey. Yeah, it's gone wrong though. The 3-ball, I don't think, has a pocket. Yeah, wanted to get the cue ball in behind the 9 there. Just let up on the stroke slightly. So it will be another chance for Felix. I don't think he'll try and hold the cue ball. I think he'll get shape on the 4 into the same pocket. And once again, just look at that cue ball. Seven, okay as well. Cue ball somewhere where it is now will suffice. Plays very quick, doesn't he? Doesn't hang about. Plays a good rhythm. Smooth stroke. And I think this is a little bit of a tester, this match for him. So close after winning the tournament the other night. It would have taken a lot out of him mentally, I would have thought. Okay, physically, he's not going to come into it. He's 18 years old. He's used to running around on a football field for 90 minutes. That was his chosen sport to begin with, but had to give it up because of an injury. Thought he might be a pro one day, but he's certainly a pro at this game. There's a nice 3-0 lead as well. So yeah, it's interesting to see how he'll react. We have a saying in the UK after the Lord Mayor's show. Just how will he bounce back from all that adrenaline rush? I think he may have just changed his glove, you know. Oh, cue ball. Oh, I got saved by the 7. Unfortunately, though, the 8 ball has spoilt the celebrations straight away. Calls a push out. Well, has he pushed? Yeah, he's not interested. Felix says, go ahead, I'm not wasting any shoe leather on that one. Quite a brave shot, to be honest. To push to a jump. Oh, he's been fortunate there. One of his German teammates just dropping a bottle of water on his table for him. Keep hydrated in this weather, guys. Oh, if he pots this, I'm putting all my cues up for sale and giving up. I'll just hold on to the microphone. What a shot that is. I mean, guys, we've all played the game. You know how difficult they are. Man is on fire. I say man, he's still a boy really, isn't he? I even played cheeky little cannon here on the 8 ball. Oh no, plenty of left-hand spin. Easy, isn't it, guys? Hey? I really wish it was as easy as this young man makes it look. Feel a bit for Dominic as well. Love to get on the board. A little bit like our first match. Raphael was up against Josh Filler, and I believe it got to about 7-0 before he got his first rack on the board. Be nice to see Dominic get one on the board quickly. 2 breaks to come now, though, from Felix. So in control, breaking off, 4-0 lead, race to 9, 2 breaks to come. Yeah, ball down, ball's over the head string. Perfect look at the 2. He's even got the angle to draw all the way back for the 3 into the bottom right. And it's good to see he's not afraid to get the bridge out either. Oh, he's got a hold of that one. Or he could play a 3-9. This could be a very quick rack. Oh, this would rub salt in the wound. Oh, the last thing he needed was a quick rack for Felix. And he even got the hook behind the 7 had he have missed it. 5-0 it is, guys. Jasmine Ocean, I believe, has won already. So Felix breaking, almost 2/3 of the way to the 9 he needs. Yeah, Jasmine won 7-1. Races to 7 in their double elimination stage. They go to race to 9 after that. Wow. Hold the back page. Felix Fogle has broken dry. Well, Dominic would like something a little bit easier than this to get his arm going. I think he can just cue to the side of the 4, okay. Oh, he's got to jack up slightly. He's only got to drop it in though. Good shot. And nicely on the 2. Now, what angle has he got? Can he go forwards with lots of right? He needs to miss the 8. Oh, he's drawing, so he can draw back. Not done him any good though, I don't think. May just have the potting angle. Oh, he did. Thought it was in. First thing Felix is looking at, does the 4 past the 7. This is just what Fogle needs. A nice, good, quick win to settle any nerves that he may have had coming into this as a major champion. Always changes you. You can't not be affected by winning a first major title, and this 4 ball is on. Some great Polish players here this week, as you'd expect. They're always pretty dominant right up to the later stages of tournaments. Love to run these out now and just let Felix know that he has got a game on his hands, and if he does make any mistakes, he's going to be punished. Hasn't managed to do that up till now, but this is a great chance. Felix missing that 3 ball. I think that's his 3rd miss. Just a 3/4 ball on the 9. And he'll feel a whole lot better. He'll feel a part of this match. Yeah, well played, Dominic. So Dominic with 2 breaks to come. Another round of matches coming up at 4:30 local time as well. Daniel Maciel will be in action, and what a match that will be, up against Moritz Neuhausen. Mirko Fortunski up against Nicholas Doer. of course, has been having a pretty good run. Yuri Pisklov, one of my favourite players from Germany. Great straight pull player. He's up against Mika van Berkel. Oliver Solnocki. He's up against Martin Kempter. Thomas Kaplan takes on Mateusz Śnigoki. The young Estonian Rivo Maimre is up against Petri Mäkinen. Yeah, and on the women's side, Linnea Holmström is in action against Emis Kukorica and Julia Babica, who I believe is the daughter of Radislav. She's up against Venus Lim from Singapore, a very tall young Singaporean lady who was here for the last Women's Open in the Predator Pro Billiard Series. She's in action as well. So lots of good stuff happening, guys. Some great players here this week. Playing right up until Sunday. So if you're looking for something to do this weekend, plenty of pool action from Austria for you guys, and it's all free to watch on Pro Billiard TV. All the big names are here this week. Looks like he's on autopilot here. What a great addition to our sport this young man is. It's good to see a couple of Americans as well flying over for the Predator event that's just gone. Savannah Easton, Kennedy Mayman making the journey over. Savannah playing the doubles as well, if you remember, with Jason Shaw. Had a pretty good run. Oh, where's the cue ball? Illegal break. If you're wondering, guys, why Felix has come back to the table, even though he made a ball, he didn't make 3 points. Point for every ball down and a point for every one past the head string. Got to make a total of 3, and he only made 1. Looked a little bit soft, that break, to be honest, from Dominic. Oh, just slipped it in, crept in past the 4. And he will have 2 breaks to come after this, Felix. So he's in a very, very good position right now. Just took that a little bit quick. He doesn't want to get too ahead of himself. You know what happens at this game? You've got to respect every single ball. As soon as you disrespect the game, taking a quick ball that you think might be easy, it can come back and bite you. He's a little bit more out of position here as well. Tricky 7 into the side. There you go. And I'll tell you what, if there's anything in his game which I think he should address, he does get a little bit quick when he's running through the rack. He just played that shot to the 6. Didn't really take enough time on it. Got out of position. And then the position snowballed. Got more and more difficult and ended up missing the 7. He's got to be careful. You can't do that at this level. That's 4 misses now. A lot of players will punish you a lot more severely than he's being punished at the moment. And I think he's sensible and honest enough to realise that he did just get a little bit quick there. He's got 2 breaks to come. He could have been breaking for the match on his second break. But now, Dominic guaranteed to break again. It may just focus him a little bit more here. Wants the 3 to hold up. Well, I think he may just have the potting angle here. 4 balls down on the break. A look at the 3. Not sure. He's got the potting angle. Well, I think he has. It's another miss. The only saving grace for Felix could be that 3 ball is so deep in the pocket. He's going to have to play a really good shot to get a look at the 5. That's why he's gone rail first. Needs to miss the 8. He hasn't. He's hooked himself full ball behind the 9. One route, bit of left-hand spin. Send the 5 just before the side pocket. Up behind the 9. Oh, it's leaked out, has it? Well, if it has, it's got nothing to do with the cue ball. Can hold for the 6. May be able to turn it in with a bit of right-hand spin if he hasn't quite got the angle. I think he's okay. Yeah, just strokes it in. And this unmissable 6-8-9. Round a couple of rails here. Short, long rail, left-hand side. Oh, he's gone inside. He's gone the other way. Well, I wonder why he went that way. Is there a little bit of showboating from Felix here? Hope not. 7-2 it is. One more break to come. So he will be breaking to get on the hill. Another good match I've just spotted. Juan Carlos Exposito will be up against Switzerland's Dmitry Jungo. Georgiev, who sent Sanjin Perlevanovic to the one-loss side earlier on today. He's up against another up-and-coming German, Luca Men. And it was really nice the other night that all the Germans had hung around to watch Felix win his first title. I say first title, I mean first big title. He came of age on this stage just a couple of nights ago, and now breaking in his first round match of the Austrian Euro Tour, looking to get on the hill. Oh, the one going high again. Oh, nearly the 9. Has he left the 1-9? Can he manufacture something here? We've already seen one quick rack. I think he can play this one onto the 9, you know. I think he's got enough of the one ball. Well, he certainly did have. And very, very quickly arrives at the hill. It's a very big hill for the number 30 in the yellow Polish shirt. It's a long way back. We saw a comeback from 7-4 on this table earlier on. Daniel Gutenberger was behind. 7-4 against Torsten, came back and won heel-heel. Yeah, I think he's going here, isn't he? I think the cue ball slides past the 4 ball off the side rail. We'll have a shot on the 2. Very nicely done indeed. Good shot. He knows any miss now could be his last shot. Cue ball. Well, there is just a little wobble, isn't there, from Fogle? hasn't been perfect. We expect a lot of these players now, don't we? They're just so good. But we're really surprised when they do miss. Well, he did nothing with the cue ball there. I'm not sure why. He must fancy this. Can go 3 rows, go short side on the 7. Very nicely played indeed. Well, no time to panic, of course, but just a few mistakes creeping in. Another break for the young Pole. You never know what can happen in this game. I would think it's very unlikely that Dominic can come back all the while. I mean, all the way. Felix has 2 breaks to come after this one. So even if it does go 8-4, Felix will have 2 chances to run it out. Well, he may even be able to do it now because he's got ball in hand. And that is the last thing Dominic wanted there. I think the hardest shot here is to get good on the 3, and he's just going to run the cue ball through here. Don't risk drawing with ball in hand. If you can run the cue ball through, run it through. Just don't touch the cue ball with your tip and push it forwards in a motion to move it. That would be a foul. If he can find the gap between the 4 and the 7 here. Maybe doesn't have the angle. Might go into the 7 actually. Oh, he's drawn all the way around. Look at this for a shot. Get away from the rail. Is he going to go brave here and try and find the gap? Depends how straight he is on this 4 ball. Could be the closing moments though. You'd think this is the last place it could go wrong here. Oh, wobbles it in. How does he play a nice soft little draw in between the 9 and the 7? Or does he come round 2 rows? It's going round 2 rows, I think. Oh no, playing a lovely little cannon. He's got all the shots, guys, hasn't he? So 2 balls away from a place in the next round. He won't be totally happy with his performance. He's missed balls he wouldn't normally miss. He's got a little bit quick on occasions as well. But this 9-ball seals the win, and it wasn't a very happy first round for Dominic Regaly here. He'll have to lick his wounds and go the hard route. Handshake comes. Felix claims another victim. More action to come, guys. Thank you so much for your company. I'm back tomorrow. But I think Gethin Davis is going to be with you next. From me, Mark White, thanks for a wonderful day one. And I'll see you tomorrow. But stay tuned on Pro Billiard TV for lots more action to come right now. See you soon.